Hey, good morning, everybody. How we doing? Good morning. Hey, Garcia. What Apex told me about how the live accounts work. Garcia, they confirmed what we thought. That if you switch to a live account, they provide the drawdown, whatever the account size drawdown is, that is what they provide in equity. Vincent and Ella, Bing, hey, Esther, good morning. Ina, Kid Poker, good morning. Anonymous Futures Trader, good morning. Opman, Vincent, and Ella. How we all doing, folks? How we all doing? Let's have a good day. How about it? Let's have a good Monday. Pretty crazy overnight session. Pretty crazy. Started the day kind of selling off from the 140s all the way down to the 40s. Like a 100-point sell-off. And then we rallied from the 40s all the way up to the 220s. Crazy. That was a crazy move. And now we're back down to the 60s. So this should be interesting today. This should be interesting. Hey, you got Top Step working again? Hard Hat Trading. Hey, good morning. I don't remember seeing you before, but good morning. We always welcome new people. Matty Matt, good morning. OT, good morning. Dom, good morning. Hey, Marlon, good morning. Let's have a great day. Let us have a great day. We are going to continue trading NQ. I know there was a little bit of, I was kind of flip-flopping a little bit on if I want to trade NQ or if I want to trade ES. And I've kind of been happy with how the results and how it's been going on NQ, even though we do miss some trades because of how fast this market moves. But we are going to continue on NQ. I do want to switch to ES eventually. Kind of want to give it another week maybe on NQ of live testing this just for myself, and then we'll go from there. Price low of 38 needs to hold. Yeah, agree, design. If this doesn't hold, right here, I mean, technically it's going to be important. It is going to be important that we don't, if we go below the 15,000, that's kind of what I'm watching. If we go below 15,000, hold on, folks. Hold on. Could be in for a wild ride. I actually forgot. Hang on. Alrighty, boys. Yeah, sorry, I was on the phone. Hey, Upset. Today's the first day on the real funded account. Hey, let's go. Good luck to you. Good luck. By the way, Kid Poker, I replied. Yeah, you must not have seen my reply, but I replied to you with my email address. I saw that you were asking, but it should be. Yeah, you should have that information. All right, give me guys 1 second. I need to go run and grab something real quick, and I'll be back for the open. All right, we're back. Where I can find a heat map on NQ? Not sure. All right, I need to get this thing set up correctly. All right. I need to put on my time. All right. How do you get data that far back? I can only get a few days. Ace Bear, yeah, you can just right up here on your data series. If you click on this data series and then just change the days to load to whatever you want. That should work. Hey, JJ Tree, good morning. Big Al, good morning. Speed Racer, good morning. Good morning, Ron. Good morning, Ivan. How's everyone doing this morning? Everyone have a great weekend. Everyone have a good weekend. Good morning, DL. I decided against the DL. I was going to, but then I wanted to give NQ another week. I do plan to trade ES. I also had no time at all to do back testing this weekend. I was hoping I could do a little bit more of that, but I just did not have time. What my reason is for using the 2-minute? I don't know. That's the one I found that kind of I like the best. For now at least. I've used multiple different time frames. I've used the tick chart before. I just right now 2-minute is kind of what feels right. Okay, very curious what we do here at the open. We are 1 minute and about 1 minute away. Hey, good morning, Kyle. How we doing? Let's go. Let's do this. Looks like we're very curious what we do here. Right at the open. All right. We are opening this. We are opening in about 10 seconds. Ready to rock and roll. See what happens. And we're open for business right now. Boom. Very curious what we do here. All right, this thing wants to, it's testing the lows here soon. Through the 50s now. See if this thing breaks. Not a whole lot happening here. Okay, now we're below the 40s. All the way down. Now we're at the 40s. Hey, good morning, Jerry. Good morning. How we doing? Okay, let's see if we get a bounce right here. Ooh, it is bouncing. Right off the 40s. Wow. Rip this thing. Okay, well, found support there at the 40s and now all the way up to the 70s. See if we can get above. Yep, there we go. Let's see if we just go straight back down. And now we're back. See if this thing goes higher. See if we get above the 80s here. Did you tweak the strategy over the weekend? I did not. I have not officially done anything with the ATM. I'm assuming you mean the ATM strategy. I honestly did not have time. You know what? I could do that now. But yeah, right now looks like for me for the ATM strategy, I'm gonna look around 50 ticks. Once we are 50 ticks in profit, we'll move our stop to break even. And then once we are 100 ticks in profit, we'll move our stop to our original take profit. And then we're just going to trail the stop 50 ticks. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Garcia. By the way, Garcia, yeah, pretty disappointed with you, Profit, on their. If you're not aware, you Profit over the weekend came out with a rule change And now on their, I couldn't tell. I don't think this is for the evaluation accounts, but for funded accounts, they have now a 30% consistency rule. So, I mean, for some, maybe it won't be that big of a deal, but I'm not a big fan of that. And we're definitely in a downtrend, but it's also kind of crazy how much this 40 level, at the overnight session, we tested the 220s. It's pretty insane. Pretty crazy. Crazy move here. Now it looks like this thing wants to rip. See if we can get above the 80s here. It's going to be important to get above the 80s. This thing wants to go. And there we go. Now, can it get above the 80s? Oh, here we go. And there it goes, above the 80s now. Looks like we got some potential. The only ones it affects are the new ones. I thought it said that it's effective immediately. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can get a rip higher here. Good above the 80s. And there she goes, folks. There she goes. Looks like heading to the one. See if we can get through the 100s. Bounced right off of that 40. This is about to turn green here. I think if we get above VWAP, this is going to turn green. I believe. Okay, through the hundreds. Here we go. Oh, now we're pulling back here a little bit. We tested the VWAP and curious now if we get through it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. See, we get through the 110s. Wow. Here we go. 108s. Can you share the book map? Yep. This is what book map is looking like this morning. Obviously, a lot of liquidity sitting at the 15,000s. And then we got some, I mean, not really anything that important after that. Now we're pulling back. Hit that 110 area and pulling back. Okay, now we're going lower. Yeah, this is all the bulls got. Then, yeah, I'm not sure these lows are going to hold. Hey, Conscious Investing, good morning. Hey, Michael, good morning. Okay, let's see what happens here. See if we can actually make new highs, get through the 110s. Now pulling back again. This is very interesting here. We got rejected once, twice, now 3 times right off of this VWAP here. So the bulls got to get it above that. Okay, maybe they can do it right here. Maybe, maybe, maybe. They're trying. The bulls aren't done yet. Oh, there it goes. Through VWAP now. We got to hold it, though. We got to hold it. And we're through. Or are we? I'm going to work on... Wow, look at this thing pull back. Crazy. This thing has gotten rejected like multiple times here. Crazy volatility all of a sudden. Feels like there's news or something. That was a hasty from the 111s to the 8 to the 90s in about 2 seconds. So very interesting. Now pulling back even further here. Could not hold the VWAP. Just could not hold it. This is all the bulls got. Look out, folks. Bears are going to have a day. Maybe. Right, design, right. Wow. I'm not looking for trades right now. Not looking for trades. Too volatile. Way too volatile right now. Okay, maybe we. This is crazy. I wanted to look at ES. Oh, wow. ES making new low. ES never made it to VWAP even. Interesting. Huh. Interesting indeed. All right, market. What are we doing? Okay, we're going back up, I guess, huh? What is this market on this morning? See if we get. I mean, we've had some heavy selling right here at the 110. Huge. Yeah, and it just doesn't want to. The bulls aren't giving up. They're not giving up. Oop, here we go. New highs. The bull said not so fast. And pulling back again a little bit. Right to that R1 on the pivots. Interesting. All right, let's see. See if we get through. ES is just kind of stagnant. Still hasn't touched VWAP. Still not looking to take a trade here. We're ATR is above 20. We're just chilling. Which I'm glad. This thing is pretty undecided on what it wants to do here, I feel like. And now NQ pulling back again. Okay, is this thing gonna go higher again? I'm using ATR period that I'm using is 7, which is pretty short, but I'm trying to keep it as relative short time frame as possible. Did I make any trade today? No, I have not. You can see above me that P&L, everything's 0. You're using 7 too, Ralph? Okay, awesome. Good to know. Okay, let's see if this thing can maybe test. Does it want to go test the 120, 125 area again? Oh, Michael, yeah, that's... Oh. Today's definitely a pretty... I don't know. Glad I'm not trading it, to be honest. It's very volatile and rangy right now. Struggling to get above the 110s now. Okay, here we go, maybe. You should do an open house one day, inviting some of your viewers to share their strategy live. That'd be interesting, Garcia. How would I? Yeah, that'd be an interesting idea. And right back down. I don't know. Right now, my consensus is the Bulls are giving it everything they got to get this thing higher, and they're struggling. I don't know. Right now, I would be more tempted to go short, but that's just me. Okay, if we get below the hundreds here, that's gonna be the first level for the Bears. But every time we bounce off the hundreds, and we're just chopping here in this 110, 120 to 110 chop fest. Okay, now maybe. Okay, let's see if it breaks out. This range is. We're doing a range bound. Wow, look at this thing. Fake out. This price action is brutal. Up and down, up and down. And of course, we're going to go rip higher now. Just because. Really glad I'm not trading this mess. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, technically, I'm just not trading this chop fest. I'm assuming ES is not looking much better. Nope. Look at this thing. Oh, yeah. Bookmap. If we zoom in a little bit more on bookmap here. All right, see if we break out here. Maybe we go now. Well, we broke out a little bit, and then, of course, we're pulling back, but hey, we tried. We tried. Unbelievable. All right, maybe we go now. Here we go. Trying. It's trying. You got to give the Bulls credit. They are definitely trying. Hey, conscious investing. Nicely done. Nicely done. Op man. Slowly. Okay, let's see. We get. Now we're at the 140s here. Oh, and now we pull back again. $167. 167. I guess we shall see. Hey, got my wife to give trading a shot. Really, Jose? Let's go. That's exciting. That's awesome. I actually mentioned it to my wife. I'm like, you should try it. And she's like, she's actually kind of entertaining the idea, at least a little bit. So maybe one day. Maybe one day. Hey, let's go, Jose. Nicely done. All right, we're at the 140s now. All right, let's another pullback after new high. We're just very slowly going higher, but we're definitely going higher. Just it's happening really slowly. All right, now I'd be interested. We can take a trade now if we obviously I'm kind of hoping we come down, test this 110 area, and then we can have a setup happen right there, but we'll just wait. We are just waiting. This kind of price action is really difficult to not get stopped out. Hey, and there we go, ripping through now. So now technically we have a setup if we come back down. So we shall wait and see. We're just going to follow the rules today. We gotta come back down and touch it though. Come on. All right, through the 160s. 160s. Oh, snap. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, who was saying, yeah, 167s? All right, let's see if it hits the 167s here. I mean, I would think it does. It sure doesn't look like that big of a stretch. And here we go. 164s. Just no setup. Oh. Oh man. Yeah, I'm waiting for a pullback too. I'm waiting for a pullback to the 140s. Probably not gonna happen. Okay. We didn't quite hit 167 there, but it was close. Hey, take care of conscious investing. Yeah, I saw that, Garcia. Garcia, but isn't it still, you still have to get to the profit threshold before you can activate another account, Garcia? I think. I think. And now we're pulling back a little bit. Maybe we can get a signal here. Oh man, just not. Okay, yeah. So you can do 3 at a time now. I see. Hmm. All right, let's see if we can come back to the 140s. We need to come back in the zone and then have a trapped order, and we'll have ourselves an entry. All right, let's see if we can pull back here. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, we're getting close. Time to pay attention. Oh, come on, man. Okay, we're getting close here. Didn't quite hit it yet. Man, come on. All right, here we go. Nothing triggering. Come on. We gotta follow our plan here. Gotta follow the rules, but I'm really hoping we get an entry here. Mm-mm-mm. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ugh, this thing is teasing me. Yeah, Jose, I'm following my rules, Jose. We're only taking trades based off of the setup. That is all. And currently we are not getting it, unfortunately. Ugh, I knew it. Just never triggered, but right here, this would have triggered if this would have closed up, but it didn't. It is what it is. I do like a long here, though. I mean, I do. But unfortunately, we got to follow our rules. All right, maybe it'll come back, test it. Maybe. Not looking like it will. Okay, we're back. Okay, still waiting on an entry. It's starting to, right here could have been, but it was technically outside my zone. This is kind of trying to follow my rules, trying to just follow my rules, not make exceptions. As soon as I make exceptions, then there might come a time when we can make exceptions and do some discretionary things, but for now we need to follow the rules. Okay, here we go, another test. Come on. Ah, this is unfortunate. Just, oh. Okay, maybe we got a chance here. Maybe. Come on. Unbelievable. This thing is gonna just go without me. Yeah, I know it won't be perfect. I know. I hear you. But we're collecting data right now, and we have to, like, as difficult as it is, we just right now we're just following rules. It's hard. It goes against my. What can you do? Just follow the rules. $20.20 NQ is moving 500 points. Yeah, Garcia, that's crazy. Because Jose, I'm like I said, we're following a strategy and we're following precise rules. That's why. And we're collecting that data so we can have. If I just take if I take different trades that are not on the setup, then it messes up the data. Oh, sorry, I'm still on the phone. Never mind. And there we go. I'm back. But I get what you're saying, Jose. You're not wrong. But for right now, this instant and this particular strategy that I'm testing in a live environment, it just I can't. I committed not to make exceptions. I'm gonna follow precisely my rules, and because that's what I did when I back tested it. And there she blows, folks. There she blows. I mean, if you took the trade, that's great. I'm sad that I didn't trigger, but hey, this is part of it. Because the thing is, like, as soon as you make an exception like this, then the next time, do you make another exception? And the next time, like you all of a sudden you can always make an excuse to make exceptions for your entries. And then when they don't work, now all of a sudden you're back to the, okay, do I make an exception here or don't I? And that's what I want to get away from. Like, I want to, with this strategy, have it clearly defined. It is what it is. we're going to miss some moves, and we have to be okay with that. There are going to be more moves. But I did. I mean, I 100% like that setup. And if I'm just trading pullbacks, I'm taking that 10 times out of 10. Hey, good morning, Wendell. Good morning. Got in with 2 micros. Hey, that's awesome. Now I want to go back and look at ES and see if we had any trigger on ES on that move. I can already see we did. Feels bad. Right here was a trigger. Right here was a trigger. Well, that's just how she goes. Look. Oh, it's just, man, oh man. That would be such a sweet trade to be in right now. Let's see if we get the 220s. I mean, that's, feels like that's where we're going. We're at R2 now on the pivot points too. Pretty crazy here. Yeah, not taking out the lows. Yeah, we should have known. I mean, there was quite a battle going on right here between the bulls, and I felt like the bears were kind of winning, but definitely not anymore. They have ripped this thing higher. Now we're at the 200s, which is always a, you know, the even 200s, that's always a psych level. Now pull them back a little bit. Oh, that makes me sad. Now it's going to be hard. I mean, getting it set up now is going to require... Oh, that's where we have to be patient. Let's go, Jerry. Let's go. 200 from... Now, Jerry, hey, listen to me here. You don't have to pass today, okay? There is no rule that you have to pass today. I seem to be hesitant today, JJ Trade. No, not at all. We're just following our rules. I'm just sad that I didn't get an entry trigger on this move up. I was really hoping we would, and we didn't. So I couldn't take the trade. A little bit sad that I wasn't able to get it triggered there. Just follow the plan. Let's go, Jerry. That's what I'm talking about. So it's all good. We just, the only thing we can do is follow the rules for this, and sometimes hard. Definitely tests discipline and patience. Definitely a good exercise for me. Yeah, JJ Trade, 100% agree, Jerry. Jerry, that last, even I would say the last $100 to $50, like that last $50 to $100 to pass your valuation accounts can be the most difficult. Like, for real. For real. I don't know why that is, but I've heard a lot of people say that. A lot of people agree to that. It's just, there's something about that last couple points. I think it's because it means so much more. So if you lose $200, then it seems like a huge loss when in reality it really isn't. But definitely be careful. Do not go on tilt. I've done it. I have done it. Yeah, Mr. Push. Oh, really, Jerry? Oh, no. Yeah, as soon as you hit that 53,000, you get out. Boom. Immediately. No questions asked. But well done, Jerry. That's awesome. Yeah, micros are the same as NQ. They're just 1/10 the size. Yep. All right. What are we doing, market? We gonna go keep going higher? I assume. I assume. Let's look at the daily chart. I want to look at this. We've had a pretty. I mean, if we look at the daily, and I don't really pay that much attention to this, but you know, kind of you could make an argument that the trend was kind of broken. I don't know. Very interesting. If we rip higher now and we keep, definitely a really good sign for the bulls so far this morning. If they keep this up all day, definitely looking good for them. Okay, we made a push to the 210s. Hey, nicely done, Jose. Why, that sounds like fun, Jose. Take care. Take care. Awesome. Yep, nicely done, GD Trade. That's Okay, let's see if we can get to the 220s. I mean, we really don't have a setup now until we get above the 220s, and then I don't know. That's when I'm not sure about buying up there. But we gotta follow our rules. We want to follow our rules. That's the truth. Hmm. We just wait. We just wait. And here we go through the 20s. We have made a double top. Ace bar Nutty 80 code is only 50% off. Yep, I know. It says it right there, right above me. So that code Nutty 80 will always get you the best discount. Okay? I know it might be a little bit confusing, but it will always get you the best discount that Apex is currently offering. And currently Apex is offering the best discount they're offering is 50% off. Which is always the case with any codes. There's never where some codes are giving 80, some giving 90, some 50. It's always across the board the same. Ace bar. New to Apex, not sure I fully understand the 30% consistent rule. If you make 3K and a 50K, they will want you to have no more than 900 in one day. So GC first, that's only on a funded account. So on evaluation accounts, you can make, there's no consistency rule on evaluation accounts. It's only on once you're funded, then the 30% rule is yes. So they would want you to make no more than 900 a day. Or if you make more, I mean, GC, we talked about this before. Okay, I got to pay attention here. Okay, I guess we gotta follow our rules here. If we come back down and trigger this, we're in. Wow, look at this thing go. Ripping higher. Not even a pullback. Come on, man. You really just not even going to give me an opportunity here? Okay, maybe now. Maybe. Now pulling back a little bit. No problem, ace bar. Ace bear. Come on. Oh, hang on. Well, we're just waiting. Hey, Flip, how we doing? What bar size I use on the 8? I believe, actually. Let me double check that. Yeah, 8. All right, now we're pulling back. Possibly, maybe we'll get an entry here. Watch us get an entry here, and then it's just going to keep ripping lower. Hey, we're just following our rules. That's all we're doing. Following our rules today, not looking to do anything crazy. All right, let's get ready. Gotta come into the zone here. Gotta get back a little bit lower. Come on, don't do this. Yeah, Nathan, that is exactly right. Technically, yeah, you can. Yeah, you are right. Okay, here we go. Now all we need is... All right, if we close up, we're in. If we close up, we're in. Wait. It didn't trigger. What? Why did it not trigger? What? What is going on? It's not... My orders aren't triggering. What is going on here? What? It's like my chart trader isn't working. All right, I'm just gonna get in manually. And then we gotta test this out, see what's going on. All right, we're gonna have her stop right here. That was in... I don't know what's going on, to be honest. Oh, we almost got our profit target hit there, and it immediately rejected. Come on. Ugh. Did a little fake out there. Come on, man. All right, let's see if we get filled here. It's feeling kind of heavy now. I don't know. Probably just because I'm in a trade, it feels that way, but hey, we're just going to follow our rules. That's all we're going to do. Oh no, Segi. You were up 12K. Oh, no, Segi. I'm sorry. Man, oh, man. That is unfortunate. Hey, Slaya, I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Jamil, good morning as well. Good morning. All right, I need to go fill up my water. Okay. Well, we're just consolidating here. Be sweet if we could just hit that profit target. We could at least hit that. That'd be great. We were like 2 ticks close. 2 ticks close. Just can't quite get there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's looking heavy here. I don't know what this thing is doing. Oh, man. Okay, right here. Come on. Let's go. Everybody rip it. Come on. Rip it. You can do it. We believe. Never mind. It's time to go down. Garcia, no, I'm not. We need to at least hit my stop loss or my take profit, not my stop loss. Sorry. Now it's definitely going to hit my stop loss now that I said that. No, you could be 100% right. I am definitely not liking the vibes that I'm feeling here, but like we say, we're just following the rules here. But it's looking like we might get taken out. Uh-oh. 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 And there it goes. Feels bad. I mean, we're still green here, so we gotta stay. I mean, right now we're just watching now. I pull them back a little bit more now. Rip it real good, indie scalper. I need to make a remix song. Okay, how much will we pull back here? I knew that trade was, I mean, I wasn't crazy about it either, but hey, we just got to take our setups at this point. I think we could definitely see a little bit bigger pullback here. Ribbit real good. Okay, let's see where we head to. We're at the 208s. We kind of have some support here at the 200s, obviously. Just kind of curious what we do there. Okay, now let's see what we do here. We're not looking for longs. We're still only looking for, or we're not looking for shorts. We're only looking for longs. So we just gotta be patient. All right, are we gonna make a move here? Pullback right now is to the 21 EMA. So interesting. In the payout video, he said it's okay to have a big runner day putting you over, but they'll ask you to show them it was your normal trade, not a windfall. Yeah, GC. So basically, like if they see you have a really big day, they might ask you, and if you can show them, hey, I took my normal setup, I didn't just wing it and increase my contract size or etc., then you'll be. I don't know. It's kind of one of those rules where Apex has kind of the discretion on it. And I know of people that have gotten paid out where the consistency rule was more than 30%. So if you're around 40%, 45% even, I would submit for payout. And if they ask for further clarification on it, you can always give it to them. But it's one of those rules where I actually wish they would change it, because me personally, I would prefer it to be a little bit more of a set rule where there's not like exceptions to it, where it's like up to Apex discretion on if they want to apply it or not. Now, with Apex history, they've always done right by the trader, at least from what I've heard for the most part. So but I would prefer I wish they would change it to like a 50% payout and then stick with that 50%, not make exceptions to it. But that's just me. That's just me personally. No, Ralph, if you go over that 30%, you can just keep trading. Like they won't eliminate the trade, or you won't blow the account or anything like that. You just have to continue trading until it brings down that percentage. Yeah, they just don't want you to make 5K in one day and then the rest of the days you're making $20. Yeah, GC, I agree. Right, understand. All right, market, what are we doing to do? Looks like we're going to pull back a little more. Yeah, Nathan, that would definitely be a good fix. I think it's something definitely just to be aware of. Um, yeah, I've never had issues with it because I mean, obviously, if I have a day with funded accounts and I make $3,000 on funded accounts with a runner or something extreme like that, the consistency rule is going to be the least of my concerns. To be honest, I mean, I guess it would be a concern, but if you can show that, hey, this is just my normal setup and I just had a really, really good runner, and you can show that to them, I think you won't have any issues. But yep, exactly. Let's say you go for it in a PA and make the 2600 trailing in one day to get the trailing off of you. Then the 2600 would be 8,666 that you would need. Right, exactly, drawdown. And that's the other thing. Like, it's not like you will blow the account or anything like that. It just requires you to get a little bit more profit. If they want, they might ask you, hey, we need you to get to this profit threshold because of the 30% rule. Yeah, I haven't either, Kid Poker. I haven't either personally, but I'm sure it has happened where there's situations where someone is abusing the system. And that's kind of what it's there for. It's there for the people that are trying to abuse it, and they're going, 5 contracts and trying to, kind of do a windfall trade. They make $5,000 and then they make, flip contracts the rest of the days. That's where you will definitely have problems. And I can understand that. Okay, is this going to now be a test to the new highs, or kind of curious what this will what we'll see here? Yeah, this 200 level is holding. See if we can get a bounce. All right. I mean, I'm gonna be catching up on work here, so probably be a little disengaged for a while. No, I'm not frozen. I don't think I am. What? We're just slowly going lower. Apex says trailing. Yes, Mohamed. Yes. I mean, I would assume they're going to have an 80-90% sale here soon. Just, I guess, stay tuned. I don't know exactly when, but if we go off history, you would tend to think it's coming soon. Okay, now we're starting to see some movement. Maybe. All right, I have to make a phone call. All right, I'm off the phone. Off the phone, but currently we're just trying to get this stuff, trying to get work stuff done. We're just hanging out here in the middle. I don't have any entries that are looking potential. Wow, now we're ripping higher. Oh boy. All right. We are ripping it. We are still only looking for longs, so we have to get through this zone and then come back and test it. Then we are in. Hopefully that'll happen, I guess. Okay, let's see if this thing rips higher. Okay, never mind. Lifetime license, it varies by account size. Okay, yes, Nathan. Thanks for answering those questions. Thank you, thank you. Yes, all the accounts are funded except for one. Right here. So this account here, you can see if it's a funded account if it has a PA in front of the apex. So the PA-apex means it's a funded account. So this is an evaluation. We're currently just trading this evaluation to test out kind of this new strategy that I'm looking into, which is why I'm just using an evaluation account on that. But oh wow, now we're pulling back. How low will it go? Shoot. All right. All right. All right. Work. The important work stuff is done. Can we get an entry? That would be sweet. Tell you what, though, today's probably the first day that this has really tested my patience. What I mean by that is just tested my patience in a sense of like, I see entries that I really like, and I'm not taking them because I mean, and it's okay. And it doesn't help that I see the entries I like, and then the trades actually work out. It makes it even harder to be patient, but obviously it's important to be patient and disciplined, and it is what it is. We just got to wait for a setup, and then once we get it, we pull the trigger and we don't hesitate and we go for it. And whatever happens, happens. Oh. Work emails are done. Let's go. How do you come up with my zones, Joe? So I create the zones on my own. I'm just using, they're just support and resistance. I believe they're called region highlights is what they're called on NinjaTrader. I know some people draw like a line, but I feel like a line is just not really, I mean, it's never that accurate. I prefer to have like a zone where I'm for this strategy so that I know, okay, if I'm in the zone, then I know I have kind of the first step to triggering my order entry. And that's what we're testing currently. But I draw myself usually like on a Sunday night, I'll go through and update all the zones. I'll take out some that are no longer valid, and I'll update them just kind of as I see fit. And then usually I leave the zones. I don't mess with them during the week. I just change them once a week. All right, we failed to make a new low here, so kind of interesting here. If we get, do we get another push, try to get through the 20s here? I mean, the fact that we haven't, I mean, this is a pretty strong move here that we made from 9:30 to 11 o'clock. We haven't really, I mean, this is not much of a pullback currently. So the fact that we haven't pulled back that much yet, I don't know. Feel like we're going to go higher. But obviously right now we're just consolidating. We're also, it's lunchtime. It's 11:30. So probably not going to see much unless if I go take lunch right now, then the market will make a move. We all know that. So I guess if you guys want me to, I can go take lunch. I actually do need to run into town. I need to go to the bank. So let's see if this thing rips higher now. Lunch starts in 1 hour? Wait, really? Okay, are you an hour? It's 11:38 here. Are you saying you don't take lunch at 12 until 12:30, or are you an hour behind me? Night sessions. Yeah, I agree actually with that. John, night sessions have been better than the day sessions. I mean, there's some truth to that. Even the last week, I feel like the overnight sessions have been crazy. Like, I mean, so right here is where the Sunday night open started. And I mean, this was a great zone, take a short right here. I mean, in hindsight. So let's all, make sure we're aware of that. We sell all the way through, all the way down to the 40s again. So this is 100-point move just in Sunday night from 6 o'clock till midnight. That's an insane move. Then we have, a almost 180-point move to the upside. And then, again, all the way down. It's crazy. You definitely could do well trading these overnight sessions. I mean, you could also get murdered, but hey. But it's not like there's no volatility and nothing happening during the overnight session. There is plenty of opportunities to lose money and make money in the overnight sessions. So, one thing I've thought about, guys, like this would just be like I've thought about like when we get to, I don't know, something like just for fun, but I've thought about doing like an extended stream where we stream like from 6 o'clock in the evening and we stream all night. But I don't want to do it unless we like the day I'll do it, it'll probably be like no volatility and nothing. But like this type of price action, that would be fun. We get some pretty good setups. I actually went back just to see what kind of setups we got. We would have had a setup right here on a short. So that setup did trigger right here in the overnight. Obviously, I'm just going back and looking at it, and we would have, captured a really nice move there. But, and then I think this short right here would have captured as well. That was at 8 o'clock this morning. No, but I've thought about trading the overnight session just for kind of for fun. But yeah, if you trade overnight, you got to have a good grip on Asian range, London session dynamic. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I want to do it like during a week, like I don't know. Been kind of contemplating like how I want to do it. Obviously, it has to make sense with my schedule because I'm gonna have to. I'm not sure when it would make sense because then obviously I don't know if I start at 6 o'clock and then I would stream until the next. It wouldn't be a 24-hour stream, but it would be like a 20-hour stream. All right, here we go. See if we can get above the 30s. Get out of this zone here. Currently, I am looking. I mean, we'd have to get above this. We have to close above it and then come back and test it for me to be in a trade here. Yeah, the European session starts at 3. Okay, what other sessions? Like what other because the Asia session, like when does that start open? Isn't it like at 11, I want to say? I'm not 100% sure on that. Like Eastern Standard Time. Obviously, I'd only be looking to trade NQ. I wouldn't be looking to trade those sessions, but obviously we need to be aware of them. Okay, is it 9 p.m.? Okay, got it. Hey, beams of supreme lightness. How we doing today? Good morning. Or good afternoon, I should say almost. You know what I'm craving? I'm craving right now. I'm craving a Taco Bell, like the crunch wrap. Is it called? Oh man. Problem is, okay, Asian range 7 p.m. to midnight Eastern Standard Time. Got it. Got it. I knew it was somewhere like evening. Okay, so the 12 o'clock midnight, maybe that's when it, yeah, that's when it closes. 7:30. Got it. Crunch Wrap Supreme. Exactly. Ooh, I don't know why all of a sudden I just have a craving for that. Brrr. All right, this price action is pretty ho-ho-hum. What do you think, guys? I can go to lunch just to get this thing moving. Yeah, Braves. I mean, I always thought that too, but like recently, even before 3 o'clock, we have really good moves. I mean, like it's crazy. Does someone know if there's an easy way? Wait a second. Hold on. Someone is in my yard. Sounds like someone's mowing my yard. I need to hang on. We can't have other people mowing my yard. It's not. It's my neighbors. Just sounds a little louder than normal. Okay, here we go. See if we can break above this. Get off my lawn. Okay, 7 p.m. to 4 a.m. is the Asian session. Nobody touches Nutty's lawn. No. You guys know it. You know the drill. If I got to deal with Taco Bell now, nope. I do have exciting news though. I think I can share that. Yeah, I can share this, but yeah, I was very so Umar, I'm sure most of you guys know who Umar Ashraf is. I think I'm saying that name right. Man, I hope I am. But he actually reached out and we are going to be getting an affiliate, not a partnership, but just at least getting an affiliate and for TradeZella. Yes. Very, very happy. I've been using TradeZella for I don't know how many months. Probably 3 months. So yeah, I was very happy. I mean, I've noticed that they had a couple people that they had an affiliate, and I was like, And but yeah, he actually he reached out. I was pretty flattered, to be honest. He even mentioned maybe doing an interview. Now, I don't know about that. That makes me a little bit nervous. That makes me nervous. I don't know why, but it does. Shill us the product in 30 seconds. I mean, I can't even do that. No, I mean, it's one of those things where I don't really feel comfortable like promoting product if I don't use it first, A, if I don't use it, and B, like I want to be able to give you guys a code. Like if I receive a benefit from it, like an affiliate link or something like that, if I receive a benefit from it, then I want you guys to receive a benefit from it as well, if that makes sense. Like I want you guys to get a discount by using my code. Something, you know, like Apex, like Replicanto Trade Copier. You use my code, you get 20% off. I get also a benefit from that. So it's like a mutual benefits, I guess, but whatever. No, I really do. And also just using products that I actually use, like that I actually, you guys, I've been shocked, this is actually crazy. Like I've had so many people reach out to promote product, and I mean anything from, I think I've had like three different trading journals reach out to promote, and I've had, I don't even know how many different kind of algorithm, like trading robots that people want me to use. Like, it's actually kind of insane. Or that portion of YouTube and that portion, like is definitely something where I'm like, really? Or I guess I was just naive, or I didn't understand that many people, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy how many people reach out. Hey, promote this. And, you know, it just gives me even further to like clarity with, I don't want to say, it just gives me further like reason to be wary of what I'm seeing on YouTube is like, I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's crazy what some companies are willing to pay people in order to promote a product. That is like, it's kind of scary, because it's like, okay, well, it almost becomes more about, hey, this is a great source of income I can make, even though I don't believe in the product, even though I don't really think it's a good product. I'm just going to do it for the money only. And like it's kind of scary. And I understand why there's so many people doing it now. In my opinion, it doesn't make it right. And I feel like once you start going down that rabbit hole, it gets pretty ugly. What kind of money? I mean, it's like, and some of it isn't really that they're like, hey, we're going to give you $1,000 a month. It's more like, hey, every person that you can bring to sign up, like, we'll give you X amount. And like, which almost makes it worse in a sense, especially if it's a product that isn't good or that I don't believe in. Especially like with the trading, like the trading robots are the worst, I would say. Like, hey, you know, this thing just prints money. And that is just, do not fall for that, guys. Do not fall for it. Does not happen. That is just not, doesn't happen. Or I'm like, if you guys would, like, if it's that successful, you wouldn't have to pay people to promote it. That's the blunt truth. Flex seal. Okay, now if I can, you know, nutty bars, we're still that's I still feel like I need a nutty bar. Then I'm good with that. I don't have any morals when it comes to nutty bars. I'll shill that till the end of time. Everyone will be obese and overweight. Feels bad. Yeah, Josh, exactly. If you had a trading robot, why would you be going out and trying to get other people to sell it for you? It don't make no sense. Okay, we got a potential here. We're going long if this closes up. Never mind, we're not. My trade, what is wrong? Okay, this thing is frustrating me. What is going on here? I'm just going to have to enter manually again. My stop is going to be right here. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Why? I have no idea what's going on. It's like, yeah, it's just not working. This trade also isn't working. Feels bad. Really weird. It could be a bull trap, Jamil. I agree. I agree. We've got this. The strategy today definitely hasn't felt really clean. I felt like we missed some setups on this move up. I mean, we were so close to having an entry trigger right here. Oh, it's so sad. And then here we got faked out on this pullback, and guess we'll see. Could happen here as well, but we'll be patient. Just following the plan. Just following the plan. Better product placement on your YouTube stream. Same thing Seinfeld used to do. Product placement. I'm not sure even what you mean, DA. Taste my nutty bars has a ring to it. That's funny. Yeah, we are at a double top. We made a double top on NQ. And there's definitely some things I don't like about this setup. But again, we're just trying to follow the rules, trying to follow the plan, collecting more data. Now I want to look at ES. I want to see right here. We had all kinds of opportunities here. Well, what are you going to do? All right, come on. It was so close to taking. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Uh-oh. This is not looking ideal, folks. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely, I would probably feel more comfortable with a short here at the moment for sure. Oh, well, we shall be patient. And we're about to get stopped out. There she blows. All right then. We collect the data. It's a little bit bigger stop than I wanted, but okay, let's see if this thing maybe if it gets below the 200s here. And this is again like we had a similar situation like this on Friday of I think it was Friday or Thursday or Friday, where we were at the previous day's highs. I think then we were at the previous day's lows. And that's something I'm making note of on this strategy where okay, if we're at the previous days or the overnight lows, overnight highs, then we don't want to take a long when we're at that kind of resistance area, even if we're green on this. I don't know. It's something. Where's my note? My notes. I gotta take notes. So just stuff we gotta make. I don't know. Make note of. Hey, let's go, Jerry. Let's go. 2 accounts funded. Hallelujah. That is awesome. That's awesome. Are those your first 2 accounts that you have funded? Correct? Yeah, we could see a pullback to V. We could see a pullback all the way down to the 144s. That definitely could happen. And now we're gonna what? We're just gonna rip right back up. These are first 2 funded accounts, Jerry. That is awesome. And man, now the real fun begins, Jerry. Now the real fun begins. But here, let me just. I'm gonna give you it. I'm gonna do one of those things where it's like do as I say, don't do as I did. As I did. But I would highly encourage just try the best you can at least. Try and just trade however you got those accounts funded. Just continue doing that with the funded accounts. Just continue doing it. Don't change. Don't try to invent something new like I did, or at least somewhat in it. But I think also do understand that the mentality could be different and you could face some hurdles. So don't be too hard on yourself. Set some basic risk parameters and then make sure you follow that. But I can't wait to see how it goes from there. How long after you can start trading the funded accounts? I mean, the next day GC. So if you have 7 traded days, and you've reached the profit threshold, or you're above the profit threshold, usually that evening you'll get an email for the funded accounts, sign the paperwork, pay the one-time fee or the monthly fee, and that next day you are good to go. And buy low and sell high. Yes, that is the best strategy on. I mean, I've looked everywhere on YouTube I could find, and that is still an unbeaten strategy. Unbeaten strategy. Buy low, sell high. Best there is. Same plan. Yep. And yeah, you could blow them, but if you've, the key, Jerry, is if you follow your plan, and like I always like felt better just if you, at least if you follow your plan and you blow your accounts, you can learn from it. Or I mean, either way you can learn from it, but if you deviate from the plan and then you know, do something completely different, I think that's worse. Makes it worse than if you just followed your plan but it didn't work, in that sort of, if that makes sense. How about sell high, buy low? Tar Heel, that works as well. I have found that strategy is also the really, really, really good strategy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when I received my first funded account, I blew that funded account within like 2 days, I think. So don't do like I did. Also, so regarding the Apex payouts now, obviously we talked about this a little bit on, I think, what was it? We talked about it Friday, I think. How Apex now is not including the city in the payout list anymore. So I'm still sad about that, to be quite frank. I actually sent an email to, pretty sure they have me blacklisted. So on support has me blacklisted because, but I sent him an email just wanting an explanation for why the cities are no longer included on the payout list. I'm pretty sure they're not going to give me an answer, but I feel like we needed it. I feel like we deserve an explanation at least. But man, I'm going through and trying to figure out, okay, how am I going to make it work on my payouts? So you're on a 65th PA account, Upbeat. I mean, hey, I'm not anyone to throw stones here, Upbeat. Trust me. I am not that far behind you. Why don't I trade my PA accounts the way I trade your evals? I mean, I unfortunately, I changed my size. Yeah, it's a long story. It is a long story, but ultimately, Upbeat, it comes down to the emotional and the psychological part of it. Like psychologically, mentally, switching to a PA account has just been difficult for me. Like for some reason, making that switch, it just has not clicked for me. And it's me. I'm in my own way. I am the one that's the problem. So I'm, to be quite honest, right now, a big part of doing this new strategy testing is also me just completely like taking a mental break from trading funded accounts, just kind of taking a mental break from it, and not as much pressure, just kind of, and hey, if this new strategy has some legs and has potential to work, we'll take it and we'll dive into it a little bit deeper. But for now, it's a hurdle I need to get over. It's a hurdle I need to get over for sure, but we're just not there yet. It's for personal privacy. I mean, I get that, but I mean, for a year or over 9 months, they didn't have any issues with it until now. All of a sudden, I'm afraid I'm probably the reason. I might be the reason that they changed it to not include the city in doing those payouts. I know they don't. I know they weren't a big fan of that. You would think they wouldn't mind, right? Because I'm actually advertising for them. It should be a good thing, but I guess they didn't like it. You on the first day. No, Upbeat. It's definitely me. Easy. Let's. I know it is, but so much better. I much prefer when I can blame other people or the market, and instead of just of me. But we obviously already know. Everyone knows it's me. Hey, Anna. The other thing I felt like I was losing my edge in the market. Like I just did not even have an edge anymore. That was another part of it. And it was because I think primarily because of the mental part of it as well. It's just a combination of everything. Sometimes you just need a break. Yeah, Big Al, I wish they would just put, what I would request would be just put the first name, like put the first letter of the city in as well. Like do the first name of the city and then blur out the rest, or like do the star for the rest of the city. So people don't really know exactly what city it is, but it's at least an identifier between cities where I can at least now, I don't know. I'm not sure how I'm going to continue doing these payouts updates on every month. I can do it to a certain extent. It's definitely not where I feel like it's going to be 100% accurate anymore. I know my spreadsheet already has all the cities in it and everything, which we're not changing that. That's going to stay. We'll probably have to create a new spreadsheet for a kind of going forward. Now, I don't know. We're just going to have to wait. I'm going to get all the data, and then we're just going to have to play with it a little bit and see. We're just going to have to see. I am going to reach out. I did reach out to them, and I made this suggestion that, hey, only show the first letter of the city, blur out the rest, and then the state, and then the name. Obviously, the first name only, first letter of the city, and then the state. I think that's what I would like to see. Why do it at all? Why do you need to know who's making money? Because why not? I think it's pretty cool to see who's making money and who's being successful and who isn't, or not that who isn't, but just it's kind of a, encourage and cheer on those that are making a lot of money. I think it's cool. I like it. And if you don't like it, you don't have to like it. It's a very odd request. Why do you need to know? Like I said, just why not? I mean, I think it's great transparency, to be honest. If Apex wouldn't publicize any names, nothing, and they would just every month come out and say, hey, we paid out 5.4 million. Do you know how many people would just not believe them? How many people would be like, that's BS. There's no way that's true. A lot of people would. So I think it's a great way to confirm. It's a great way to for the transparency. And I think it's actually really good for Apex because we actually can put a name to the payout. We can track payouts. We can track. It's a way to basically track to make sure that what Apex says is true. And it's a way to verify, people's payouts and how. It's also a way to prevent these fake gurus and furus to make these insane claims that, hey, we've gotten, I'm trading with Apex and I've paid, they've, make all sorts of claims with no verification on it. So I think it is important. No need for the city. Again, it's more like, I don't even mind. It doesn't have to be the city. It can just be the first letter of the city. But just because there's a good chance in Florida, you have a Robert in Florida. There's a good chance there's like 4 or 5 Roberts in Florida, and then there's no way to differentiate between them. So it just makes it kind of it makes it where you have inaccurate data. Yeah, Mark, exactly, Garcia. That is so true. Was it Mark Douglas that was sharing how they had someone in New York, or it was in Chicago, someone sitting out or standing out on the sidewalk in the middle of the city with a sign, free money, and literally no one actually asked the guy for money because people just did not believe it. What's the reward for them to show the first letter of the city? It's just, Sean, it's just for a verification. Like, it's a verification or a better verification of that person where differentiate between the different names if they're in the same state. Okay, that was Mark Douglas. Okay, yeah. That is definitely a very interesting study. And kind of, it proves the point. I think that's why a lot of people actually are. I mean, I just received an email from someone that, okay, now let's see if we go through the 200s here. But they received their first payout from Apex. And even though we have all this data, all this history, they actually didn't even believe that Apex would pay out. But they decided to give them a try. And they actually got a really nice payout. I'm not going to share who, but they really didn't believe it until it happened specifically to them, because it almost seemed too good to be true. And, I think it is healthy to have a certain level of that, because if you just believe everything and it's too good to be true, and that's kind of how I felt, to be honest, right when I discovered prop firm trading and Apex. When I originally discovered it, my original thought was, there's got to be something else, there's got to be something I'm missing. And I did a deep dive, did some serious research on it, and I finally I discovered on my own, because I needed to understand how Apex is making money for me to feel comfortable that they will pay me out, if that makes sense. Like, I needed to understand from a business perspective, okay, how are they making money? And after I did the math, it was very evident how they're making money, and it was like, oh, okay, that makes total sense. I understand that most people fail. I'm okay with that. Most people fail if you just trade the market in general, take away prop firms. So I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense now. Now I get it. And I'm totally okay with, they provide risk. They provide leverage. You have to adhere to certain rules. That makes sense. That's fair. And then in exchange, they give you the opportunity, to make real money. And that's kind of where I'm like, okay, fine. I'm in. Let's do this. But it's also further verification, just actually seeing the names and the payouts, you know. So I think there's still a lot of people that actually just don't believe that prop firms are legit or that they pay out. Like, I think there's still people that believe that all the payouts and the names on the list and people, everything is just fake. You know, I think there's still people that believe that. I'm not sure I can help those people, but I mean, I guess to each his own. All right, we are below the 200, so very interesting here. Bros of Nutty Bar Trading. If the failure rate was 50%, wouldn't you consider prop firms to be a Ponzi scheme? Why? I mean, that makes no sense, bros. I mean, so my point is, if you just trade in the normal market, okay, just take your own money and trade. History, there's tons of research, etc., whatever. 90% of people will fail, okay? So if 90% of people fail, even I think it's 95%. So 95% of people fail. Do you understand what happens when the people that fail? Like, do you understand what happens? The people that lose money, the people that make money are taking the money, people's money that lost money. Like, it's the exact same transaction. So I don't really like that comparison is always very like a kind of a pathetic comparison because it's the same thing. But I said 50%, but why would 50% make it worse? That's what I don't understand. I mean, first of all, it wouldn't really be possible. Or what? I don't get why that would make a difference. No, Sean, I'm not assuming that. I know they do, and that's all well and fine. That's totally fine. But math is math. It's still most of their money is made by people that fail. That's just the reality. And and that's what the real market does. The real market works the exact same way. So why the double standard? Oh, I see. Sorry, Sean. Sorry. But I'm still not. I still don't get it, bro. So I'm very confused. What the point is you're trying to make? If it's a 50% failure rate, that would make it better. Which you don't understand even what a Ponzi scheme is. That would be the same as saying that the market is a Ponzi scheme. We need a dictionary in here. We do. We do. We probably need a lot more than that in here. Oh, okay. So I see what you mean. So you're saying if 50% of people would succeed, I mean, that's like saying that's just statistically isn't possible. basically what prop firms did, they realized that 90% or 95% of people fail when they trade their own money in the market, right? And they take that data, and again, it's an exchange of services. It's like, okay, I'm okay. I understand I might fail, but the opportunity to not risk as much of my own capital in order to trade the markets is far, like, is worth the exchange. That, like, it's worth it. It makes sense. It makes sense to do it, I guess, in my opinion. But obviously, if you don't feel like it, then please don't do it. All right, we have turned red now. Our first sign of a short here. Man, this thing is got a nice pullback here off of this failed new highs here. Yeah, I don't know, Garcia. Yeah, I think it would. I always wonder about that 95 statistic. Like, what is that specifically? Is that if someone ever blew an account, or is that like if someone completely gives up and walks away and never trades again? Or like, what exactly is defined as a failure when people trade? I've always been curious about that statistic. Yeah, I agree, Garcia. I agree. If you took one trade and stopped, you're part of the 99%. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, 98, 90, 95. Yeah, I know. I know, Peter. If you open a prop firm with your own capital, what kind of split would you offer? That's a great question. If I was to open my own prop firm, let's think about that. I mean, I don't even know. I would probably just go off of the other prop firms' data and assume that the data they have is accurate and offer similar rules, I guess. I don't know. I never thought about that. Fifty-fifty. Yeah, Mr. Push Up. 100%. They don't even need to do a profit split. Agreed. If you have traders come to you for them to trade your capital, I mean, if it's, I mean, yeah, then it would be, you'd obviously have something similar in place, I think. I mean, right? And basically, what you're looking for is you're looking for that 5% or 4% or whatever percentage we agree on what that is. But you're basically looking to somehow imply rules so that you can clearly see those 3, 4, or 5% of people that are profitable. And then those are the people that you take and put into your live and you let them trade your capital. usually have a 50-50 split. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about official prop firms in a sense of where they, yeah, which is, I guess, different than what I was thinking, but I know what you mean. But that's also going through, I mean, DL, what you have to remember with that is that's going through a completely different process. A prop firm, like a real prop firm on, in New York, they're not going to just hire anyone off the street. Okay, so you have to put that into the equation as well. Like they're only going to hire people with a record already of being profitable. Like they're not just going to hire Joe Schmo off the street, give him capital to trade. That don't work like that. So it's like they are already screening them beforehand. Where with the online prop firms, that's different. Anyone can try it. Which obviously will have a lot higher failure rate. A lot higher failure rate, but you can also then people that would have never had a chance and probably would have never maybe taken the risk of being a trader, that discovered they're good at something that they might not even have known. Why should it be any different with what a top step or apex does? I mean, it shouldn't. I'm not sure what you mean, DL. I'm saying it shouldn't be different. I'm not sure what you mean. Futures Trading Journal. I hear you, man. Smart man. Oh, come on, market. Do something. Hang on. All right, we're back. Yeah, design, that's a good point too. You're using all their software, you're using their computers, their office, everything as well. So there's a big difference there as well. But obviously there's a big difference between the two. Hey, Nathan, and we're doing just fine. How are you doing? You may be home, but still using the infrastructure to the prop firm. I mean, but that's not really a fair comparison. You would have to buy every person that is trading for you a $3,000 PC and monitors, and you know, it's a big difference. What I'm trading at the moment, NQ currently. All right, now this thing wants to rip again, huh? Well, I think I'm actually going to go take. I'm going to go take lunch now. Probably good a time as any. I'm sure this market will rip one way or the other if I leave, but just not a whole lot for me here. So I will be back. I'm gonna go take a quick lunch, and I'll be back. Wendy's? Maybe. There's a chance. All right, I will be back. Hi, we're back. All right. Oh, wait, I'm right back in time, actually, huh? We make it a triple top? Oof. Man, we're right back in this, and we're actually, um, we actually have a trigger for an entry here. I, I guess we got to take it. We have got to take this, but, kind of don't feel ready. Right into a triple top. Not my favorite setup, but hey, we got to take it. I guess we came back just in time. Did we miss any other setups? I mean, technically. When do you think the next 90% sale will be? I don't know, but I hope soon. All right, come on, let's rip this thing. Hit my first profit target at least. Come on. Really? This is not. Come on. Take me out. There we go. All right. Now we need to look at our next. All right, we got to follow our rules. Here is our profit target, 262. Look at these long wicks. Kind of nice. Looks kind of nice. Hmm. How how's everyone been trading today? How has the market been treating you guys? Feel like it's kind of a weird market today, and almost. I don't know. I really like this setup right here at the 140s. Oh, that was such a nice setup for a long. Obviously didn't get triggered, so still sad about that. Also, we have our ATM strategy. If we're 50 ticks in profit, we will move our stop to break even. I think we were very close to being 50 ticks in profit, but we just didn't quite get there. Dug yourself out of a hole. Okay. Okay. Nice. Oh, wow. His words are truth. Let's go. That's an awesome day. You are killing it. Watching paint dry, but you have 5 new PAs tomorrow morning. Ooh, let's go, Indie Scalper. Exciting times. And we're going to get stopped out here the way this is looking. I don't remember seeing how much we were in profit there. I think it was like 45 ticks. So 5 more ticks, we would have been break even stop. But so it goes Kyle plus 10K on TFT, 200K eval. Oh, let's go, Kyle. PAs with micro since it's Monday. Woke up. Not okay. That makes sense. Let's go, Kyle. That looks good. Digging myself out of a hole. DLL got a. I know if digging out of a hole can takes like a different kind of mentality. Why is my P&L showing red? Oh, I mean, it usually does that when the account is, I guess, I don't know why it's red, to be honest. It shouldn't. I mean, it's not that bad. I don't know. All right, go ahead and stop me out. There we go. Well, this triple top here is definitely not something I like trading, but at least we hit our initial profit target there, so I guess we can be somewhat happy, but it is what it is. Minus 1200 to plus 840, Micah. That's awesome. One trade on ES, finish for the day. Okay, yes. When you close a trade, RE consistency. Vegemite. Yeah, okay. Minus 4750 due to revenge trading. Hey, we've all been there, newbie trader. We've all been there. That is not a fun time. When is Labor Day actually? It's actually a good point. Labor Day is September 3rd, right? 2 weeks. Well, here's the only thing I can say is the current sale, which is the 50% off resets, they say that lasts until the 18th, which would be Friday. So does that mean there's going to be a new sale after that? I don't know, but do you use bookmap? It's nice to see where, yes, I do. Actually, you can see it. I have it open right now. Okay, now we're gonna rip higher here. All right, I guess we gotta watch for another setup here. Oh, this pains me, but why is this chart trader not working, by the way? All right, let's see if we can get an entry here. We do. Oops. Nothing triggering here. Okay, now what are we going? Okay, if we close up here, I'm in. Okay, did not get filled all the way there. There we go. I need to go take care of something. Be right back. All right, we're back. Well, this isn't looking good either. You know, last Monday, now that I think back, last Monday we had a bad day on this strategy too. Maybe Mondays are just not the day. But this is also a case where it's just kind of consolidating here. Not much happening. I mean, technically my stop should be right here. Oh, not a big fan of that, but yeah, we're gonna get taken out here. Ah, well, there you go. Just ain't it. It is what it is. Mondays are not the day for this strategy, maybe, huh? That's why we test it. Yeah, usually Mondays are a little bit more range bound. I mean, today wasn't terrible. Like right up here, it is just kind of yucky. We had a really nice move up this morning. Really nice. But and now it looks like it wants to go, huh? How long do you plan to test this strategy, John? I mean, I haven't really put a set I haven't put a set time limit on it. So I don't know. I mean, it's going to come to a head. I mean, if we blow this eval account, what right now we're about $2,300 away. I mean, we could hit that today yet, I guess, if we try hard enough. But I mean, at that point, then we might have a problem. I'm not going to buy another 150K account without having a nice sale on it. And of course, I forgot to buy some extra ones last week. But I mean, right now, like I said, this is just like, I like the I like the idea of trading my support and resistance zones, and this is kind of what I used as my entry trigger once we get in those zones. And I feel like it's not particularly ironed out yet on it, so it'll depend a lot on the results, I guess, as well as we're live trading. And I do want to test it on ES though. Kind of wishing now I would have just switched to ES today, but obviously hindsight is 2020. Wife okay with the eval budget? Yes, yes. We had a discussion about that though. But yes, I do have a budget I need to stay in. So I'm trying to make it. So I'm not going to be buying evals at a 50% discount. I want to wait till we get an 80% at least. Preferably 90, but we missed that sale. Unfortunately. All right, down we go. ES. What kind of look right now? ES. Let's see what we do here. Kind of bouncing off the CMA. Maybe we come down and test this VWAP or test the 140s again. All right. Not at this rate. When will that Toro fairway mower arrive? It's gonna be a while, design. It's gonna be a while. Oh, that's funny. All right, let's see. MBH. I have not gotten a payout from Apex yet. I have received a payout from a different, from Earned a Trade. I received my first payout, but nope, we're still struggling along. We're learning, trying to learn. Why do I have these flies in? Seriously. All right, let's see if we go lower here. Anybody take this the trades off the triple top? Anybody take a short off the double top and the triple top here? Wow, this price action is brutal. All right, can we push higher here? Okay, we just, I mean, this is just some. Wheel. Mm. Yeah, it's like up and down, up and down. It's the standard thing here. Oh, this price action is a snooze fest. Bounced off in demand zone, but it's pretty. Yep. A footprint chart, scalping strategy. It is. This is the one. This is comes with the Apex sniper system. Is what this one is. Because I have the Apex sniper system, this is what. Already, that's what I use. Yeah, it feels like she wants to run a little bit, but then she pulls back and just honestly feels very temperamental. Feeling pretty temperamental. All right, now we're getting a little bit of excitement here. Maybe. And back down we go. Typical. What time is it? It's 2 o'clock, so we should be getting out of this little range here. All right, market. Just, I mean, I don't even care what it does. Just do something. Like, do something. All right, are we going to break out here? Feel like it wants to break out. Back down we go. All right, now we're pulling back. A little fake out. Little fake out breakout. Hey, almighty. Back testing a whole lot, dissecting the chart. Nice, nice. Hey, I feel you, man. You're good. You're all good. Okay, now let me guess. We're going to go back up to the 2030s here, huh? That's going to happen now? Oh, man. It's brutal. Hey, you almost passed 2 accounts today? Let's go. Let's go, almighty. That's awesome. All right, let's see if we make new lows here. Get below this 200 level. That's going to be important. All right, here we go. Testing this. All right, there we go. Below the 200s now. Let's see what happens here. And now we're seeing this thing rip. We go up, we go down. All right, here we go, back up. Maybe I need to go to lunch again so it tries to break out again. Yeah, it could have passed if you held. Yeah, I've been there. Hindsight is always 2020. I see ticks. Yeah, this is definitely just, this is some terrible price action here. What kind of news do we have? Looks like tomorrow, 8:30, we have core retail sales. Interesting. Some news tomorrow morning at 8:30. Yeah, perhaps we know he will move the market at 350, but okay, here we go. Is he going to sell back down? Oh, this beautiful market. This beautiful market. I mean, right now it makes me think we're going to just keep drifting lower, but it's not like we're seeing a sell off. It's just a very slow, methodical, nothing crazy. Hey, methodical man. I might have accidentally mentioned you. uh, how was your day, methodical man? How was your day? Yeah, it is kind of. I agree. Design. The fact that we haven't pushed down lower, pulled down, pulled back a lot more than we have. As long as we don't make new lows, then stay above the 170s. I'd like to think we're probably going to make a move higher at some point, test that triple top, but I don't know. Red day at this point. Yeah, same. Big red day. But it's okay. Pucker up and go short. Oh dear. I don't know about that. Mm. Look at this. Now we're going back up. You aspire to be as unbothered as me. ADLL. I mean it. Yeah. Sometimes not always the way it seems, but I definitely. You just have to keep things in perspective. When I start to get really upset, then I try to think back to what is important in my life and how much money that I'm actually looking at and how much money I actually money I lost. And, you know, is that really going to change my life trajectory? It's like, no, it won't. Then I'm like, okay, then why am I this upset? Helps keep things in perspective. But it's not always, yeah. I sometimes it hurts. All right, market. I'm sick of your games. Go do something. Feel like I want to go take a nap. Go take a nap so this market does something. You know what I'm going to do? Hang on. Hang on, folks. Some of you guys might remember this. Hang on. Okay, market, what are we gonna do? Fair value gap. All right, go for it, man. Knock yourself out. Maybe to get things exciting, just to liven up the stream a little bit, we can talk about ICT or we can talk about Patrick Wieland. Who else could we talk about? Kind of get everybody's blood pressure going again. Make sure I don't fall asleep. I'm just kidding. Let's not do that. Or we could talk about football. I like that idea. So, the Browns had their first official preseason game. Things didn't look terrible. You know, a smart man once told me, the best time to be a Browns fan is right before the season starts. That has held to be true over 20 years. In a 20-year span, that is always when I'm most excited as a Browns fan. The first 2,750 pages of part of ICT's 27-part series. Trades by James, get out of town. No, he did actually look pretty good. But trades by James, I don't want to paint you guys in a bad picture here, but I do hope you realize that Pittsburgh is like best case scenario going to come in third in the division. Okay. I don't want to like get your hopes up or anything, but obviously the Bengals are better than the Steelers. Obviously the Browns are better than the Steelers. The Ravens are probably as good as you, but I'm going to give you the edge on that. And I'm going to say that you might edge out the Ravens. So do you want to bet? This is going to be so fun. This is going to be so fun once football starts. I'm going to be able to troll Pittsburgh fans, and it's just going to be so much fun. Though I might be sick if we play Pittsburgh and we lose. I have been known to come down with a bug or two, kind of overnight kind of thing. When people discount us, that's when you do the best. That is true. No, in all honesty, I do like Kenny Pickett, even though he has small hands. Okay, I'll stop now. Can you scroll up to see my question? Oh, 50 comments back. Okay, hang on. Can you scroll up to see my... Oh, there's just another... Sorry, Vegemite. I did not purposely ignore your comment. I'll get there. Hang on. Asked the question earlier, but you missed it on a bathroom break with the consistency in P8. Does it mean that you're effectively limited in the amount of profits you can make on a day-by-day basis? So Vegemite, not necessarily, but... Okay, so for example, let's say you make $1,000 day one of your funded account. Oh, nah, I'm not good at math, but basically it doesn't limit you on how much profit you can make per day, but you could be, in theory, then required to make more than the $2,600 in profit that is required to reach your withdrawal in order to withdraw, if that makes sense. When did I see his hands? But does that make sense, Vegemite? So basically, like now it does. So let's say you have a goal in 10 days of your funded account. You just want to get to $2,600 in profit. Like that's your goal. You just want to get to 2,600. Then you would take 2,600 and, times 30%, that's $780. So that would mean then if you get $780 profit every day, you would be below the 30% and you would be at your $2,600 profit target at the end of 10 days. So now, having said all that, Vegemite, there is quite a bit of leniency on that 30% rule. If you're just consistently trading the same amount of contracts and you're not looking for a windfall kind of trade, like, it's really... Apex is very lenient with that 30% rule. So, I wouldn't personally be too concerned about it. Just my 2 cents. If you can prove that you're consistently trading the same size and you just had one trade that was a really good trade and a big winner, you're not going to get punished for that. But it's kind of to weed out those that try and go in with 10 contracts and have a $3,000 day on the day one. And then the remaining 10 days, they just, trade and make $10 a day or something. Like, that's what they're trying to weed out by it. But yeah, I would. Patient trader, besides you, are there any other Browns fans? I mean, I don't know. I feel like the other day when we were asking what kind of fans we have, I thought there was another person that had at least a couple more Browns fans in the stream, but I don't know. Is there any if you're a Browns fan, make yourself known. We're definitely this stream, we're definitely going to talk football. Probably like a reoccurring thing every Monday. Probably every Monday and Friday we'll have like our little NFL discussion at some point in the day when it gets boring. So hey Andrew G, why I don't trade my PA accounts. I'm just kind of taking a break from them mentally. I blew up 11 of my PA accounts here about a week and a half ago, and my confidence is shot. So I'm just trading this, kind of taking a mental break from trading my funded accounts for the time being. What is Browns fan? It's an NFL team, but that definitely answers the question. You're not a Browns fan. Okay, now we're pulling back again. Whoa, what? That thing ripped lower. All right, maybe we go test VWAP here. What are we talking about? Real football or American football? Hey, Juker, how you doing? I already know where you're from. That's a fair question, though. I get it. Browns fan is a life of pain and suffering. I mean, that I can't even argue that. That is actually true. It makes some sense. My concern is, can I have a big runner like this morning and the same thing happens the next day? Yes, Vegemite. That, like, I would not be concerned at all. I really wouldn't. And yeah, I really would not be concerned about that. If you have enter a trade based on your setup, you have a really good runner and you take big profits, you're not going to get punished for that. They specifically mention that in their video when they talk about the consistency rule. They specifically mention that. So yeah, I really wouldn't be worried about that, Vegemite. Yeah, 5 minutes. Now we're just ripped higher, just like boom. 15 miles west of Brown Stadium. Okay, Zeb. Well, you are in a perfect situation. You're in the ideal situation to adapt a life of pain and suffering, like for about 7-8 months out of the year. Become a Browns fan, and the key is to embrace the pain. You just adapt to it, and it becomes part of you. And you embrace the pain. And the more pain you get, it just makes you more of who you are. And then every once in a while, see, the key is with enduring that much pain is every once in a while, something great will happen, and it will make it that much more it will make it that much more important. Yeah, no problem, Vegemite. Getting your first payout from Apex on the 15th. Does anyone know if it comes into deal at a specific time? I don't think there's like a specific time, but usually it's really quick. I think you need a refresh. What? Time total. Oh, wait. What happened? Did I miss something, Almighty? Okay, you're a Lions fan, Jamie? Oh yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Lions fans, Browns fans, we get each other. My data is lagging. Really? Is it? For real? Here, let me pull up another chart of Quant Tower and let me see. What? I think you're partially right. It does look a little laggy. Now it seems better. I don't know. That does seem a little weird. Saw it for a split second. Oh, my audio was buffering a few times. Oh boy. Okay, I wonder. I bet I know why. I'm downloading a pretty large file. Or, I mean, yeah. I'm downloading a pretty big file. That's probably why. So we'll pause that. Yeah, it might have been my stream, but it was probably because of me downloading stuff. I was a little worried that might happen. Oh, true. If you're, yeah, make sure you're on the live. Yep. Looks like Browns may have a good backup with DTR Vegemite. Yep. There you go, Vegemite. Now we've adapted to Browns fans. DTR, he does look pretty good. I agree. I will say this. I am not a big fan of Deshaun Watson. I am not a big fan. But I guess I'm just having to endure it and hope it works out, I guess. Okay, what are we doing here? Looks like Oh, okay. Yeah, from Houston. Yep. I'm sure you're glad to get rid of him. I just saw so many red flags with him. I mean, completely besides the allegations that he's accused of. Like, that is a whole separate thing that I'm really triggered by. But the other thing I really didn't like about or care about Deshaun was just how he gets a new deal with Houston and then he holds out the next spring. Like, I don't know. Not a big fan of that. But we shall see. I'll try and have an open mind. They never have great quarterbacks. I know. It's been 23 years. We still have not had a good quarterback. I mean, Baker was at least Baker gave us some life. I feel like with Baker, he was when he got when he got injured and played injured, it just completely messed him up. Completely messed him up, and he's just not the same. Oh, he went to 4 games last year? Yep. I've been there. Baker played well for my Rams. Dude, I love that. I watched that one game against the Raiders, Matterman. That one game against the Raiders when they came back from like that was insane. That was insane. That was fun to watch. I wish Baker the best. I thought the situation that Baker came into, we had lost 31 out of 32 games. He came in, he played well, he won us a playoff game, and then he came back, he got injured, and he was too stubborn to sit out, is what I think happened. And essentially, that injury really just messed with him, and he's just never been the same. And, but then the whole how Deshaun Watson, how all that unfolded, but it was unfortunate. But I really hope I'm still cheering for him. I hope he does well with Tampa Bay. I hope he does well. That Pittsburgh game, man, that was one of the highlights in the last 23 years. That Pittsburgh game when we won against Pittsburgh was probably one of the highlights in the last 23 years of being a Browns fan. We'll never forget that. That was awesome. That have never ever won. Yeah. Johnny Manziel. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, kind of like Johnny, but that was a very short lived. Oh, you bought Nvidia, right? Does your bot do auto trading? I don't have a bot. Nope. The bot is me. I do not do auto trading. Nope. Yeah, Johnny was a party boy that did not really care that much about football. Same could be said about Tebow winning a playoff game. I mean, I mean, if you saw the game, Baker played well. Baker was definitely a big part of the reason why they won. There's a difference. Semi-auto trading if you want DLL. Yeah, I think you can. I've never looked into that though. Never looked into that. Just not really a fan of doing that either. I don't know. But man, this market is like, I don't know. It is pretty snooze festy. Think about this stat. The second received 250 million in total contributions. The SEC, yeah. Oh, this is just, it is very, very, very stagnant price action. Ay, ay, ay. It's like we're waiting on a huge news event in like 20 minutes or something. Yeah. Yeah, in honor of the stream not cutting out, hit that like button. Be careful, don't hit it too hard or I might disconnect. Man, this is making me think of it. Okay, here we go again. Scroll back to 105. See, there was a short entry there. I think you would have. Oh, really? Actually, yeah, I did want to check. Well, it would have had to be a long entry right here at 114. Right here. Let's see. Okay, yeah, right here. So right here would have been my original entry, 229. This was when I was to lunch. My stop would have been down here. And then profit target would have hit. Yeah, it would have. Well, Hey, we're finally breaking out. Would you look at that? All right, we're still only looking for a long here, even though this thing is pretty much flat, but we still gotta respect the rules. We're looking for a long. First, gotta get above this zone. Gotta get above the 228s. We've had one one trade that would fail right here. Second trade failed. Third trade was half and half. Fourth trade failed. So we do not have much success up here so far, but hey, we got to take it. All right, what are we doing? Come on, rip this thing higher, would you? Let's get some action. Let's get some action. Yeah, I mean, I kind of expect this triple top to not hold up another time, but I guess you never know. Here's what I think will happen. Either we're going to fail here, and then we're going to sell off quite a bit more, or we're going to push through and make new highs on the day. But I don't think we're just going to go back up to quadruple top this and then keep pulling back a little bit at a time. I do need to use the restroom. I'll be back. I last all day of trading. I do. I'm not only trading though, but I am. It doesn't seem that bad to me, to be honest. I'll be right back. We're back. Oh, wow. We barely moved since I was gone. Shocker. I was sure we're going to break out here while I leave. Let's look at, oh, wow. Look at all this liquidity sitting at the 250s. Interesting indeed. Hmm. Hey, Jose. How it's going today? Oh, not, I mean, it's okay. We're just, we're following our rules, but we're not, I think we're through, we have 3 losses and 1 break even kind of. So it's not great in a sense of our results, but we're following our plan. So that right now, that's all that matters. Just following our plan. How's the remodel going, Jose? How's the remodel? Bookmap is really so useful. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes it's definitely not an end all be all. Done for the day, up 200 on your 150K funded account. Let's go, Garcia. That's nice. It's going good. Like what you're seeing. Like awesome. That's always, yeah. Remodeling can be fun and it can be very stressful. It's kind of feeling kind of volatile all of a sudden. Let's see if we can get some movement. Wow, look at this thing rip. Jose, the wife wants it, so you don't have much say. I've also been there. And you just pretend like that's what you want as well, and you go with the flow. It'll all be good. Mm. Yeah, it's just this price action is just, I mean, what can you do? It is what it is. Thankfully, I don't believe there's any law that says that you have to trade. I believe you can just not trade it if you don't like it. that is a privilege. But it is some pretty terrible price action. The ES in 1 minute. Oh, I can only imagine. Yeah, the weather. Where I'm at actually, it's not too bad, but it is. I am not a fan of the humidity and the hot weather. I prefer. I will be inside on those days. All right, let's see if we can break out here. Get above the 22s, 23s, 25s, actually, yeah. Okay, here we go. I need to trade for entertainment purposes. Sometimes it does feel like that. Sometimes it be like that. Hey, we just broke above the 228s. 228s. Let's go. Am I actually going to have to take a trade here? I guess I will. I'm hoping it doesn't trigger. Nope, no trigger yet. Okay, if we close. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Oof. Technically, I entered that a little bit early. Technically. But it is still a valid entry, so. All right, let's see what happens. Maybe fourth time's the charm. All right, let's see if we can get filled here. Looks like we can't. Unbelievable. We're gonna go. This is not looking good. Hey, this is. I mean, this is good though, in a weird way, but we're finding out what not to do, and I can already see what not to do is top and bottom of previous days ranges, and I mean this is kind of a unique day as well, but okay, let's see. Maybe, maybe not. Hmm. Yeah, this is how we learn patience. That's true. Just following the plan. It's just unfortunate that I mean it is what it is because this is why we tested. We have to in a live environment with this kind of price action. It's gonna happen. I do feel like we're either going to make new highs or something. Just no way we're just going to triple, quadruple top this and pull back again. Is there? Maybe there is. What were we? One tick away from profit there? Come on, really? Look at this thing go. Hey, there we go. All right, we're going to follow our rule. Profit target is 262. And, let's see what happens. Now at 50 ticks, my stop is supposed to move to break even. Kind of curious if this thing, make sure the ATM strategy is working. Well, never mind. Maybe we just sell off here now. Oh, this price action is brutal. Market cured your insomnia. Yeah. What time is it? 3:22. Man, I'm glad. All right. Let's see what happens here. Man, this is brutal. It has the momentum of a slug in a salt mine. Exactly. I don't know what it's just like. Oh. What platform this is? This is Ninja Trader. Just break out already. Like for real. No problem, Jin. Oh. Oh. Trying to think if the murder bot comes and we have not been stopped out and we haven't hit our profit target yet, do we stay in the trade for the murder bot? Kind of feel like we should, you know. I mean, we're gonna get stopped out the way this is looking, but we just cannot get anything going. Yeah, this is looking like we're gonna get stopped out again. Just can't get anything going. Nothing. I mean, this last one here, it failed to make even, I wouldn't really call this a quadruple top. This is a failed version of it. So I'm not sure what to think. Now we go up again, really? We go up, we go down, we go up, we go down. Well, let's go. Come on now, rip this thing higher. Come on, man. This is like watching paint dry. Rip it. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is painful. Painful to watch. All right. Now, can we rip higher, please? Oh, come on.